Hey. Mic check, mic check. Can you hear me now, Luna? Mic check. I'm gonna get a mic check on before I start talking. Okay, dope. I was just saying that, yeah, like, it's been a minute. It's been a very long time. And welcome back. How are you? I'm good. I've just been working on trying to platinum Final Fantasy VII. It's pretty tough. I'm not gonna lie.
There is so much to tell. Where should I even start? With all that we saw, what we heard, what we felt. This planet of ours, destiny, our part in it. Best to start at the beginning, perhaps. Midgar, the city of Mako, ruled by the Shinra Electric Power Company, who drained the planet of its very essence, the life stream, and processed it for industry as Mako. Our world was dying, and so few could hear her cries for mercy. Those who could rose up in her defense. The anti-Shinra rebels, Avalanche. Among them, Cloud Strife, an ex-soldier hired by the Resistance to destroy Reactor 1. In Sector 8, amidst the aftermath of the attack, Cloud met a flower seller named Aerith. She offered him a yellow blossom.
I'm super happy to hear that.
To symbolize reunion.
How did you guys meet?
And thus was destiny set in motion. With Reactor 1 gone, Avalanche set their sights on Mako Reactor 5. Unfortunately, they were playing right into Shinra's hands. The company was able to draw the wool over the people's eyes. And in the end, destroyed Sector 7, killing thousands and laying the blame at Avalanche's feet. Though dear friends were lost, Avalanche had no time to grieve. Aerith had struck a deal with Shinra, who took her into custody. With her capture, Shinra's obsession was within reach. The fabled Promised Land. For Aerith was the last of the Cetra, the ancient stewards of the planet, and only she could guide them to paradise. To save her, the team infiltrated the Shinra building, the company's beating heart. It was here that I, another prisoner,
I see. What up, Bacon?
assisted them in freeing Aerith.
Trilogy, what up?
Yet during our flight, we came face to face.
His ex-girlfriend was my friend.
The vaunted war hero, Sephiroth.
I see.
Before he could be stopped, Cloud's foe
Word.
fled with the corpse of Genova, the cataclysm from the stars, and the catalyst of our plight. Eventually, we too made good our escape. Pursuing troopers defeated, we raced toward Midgar's edge. Yet Sephiroth once again intervened. Suddenly, deafening screams rent the air. Whispers, the arbiters of fate, descended upon the city. Before their imposing wall, Aerith warned us. This was Destiny's crossroads. Every moment, every action, every step taken had all been as the Whisper's will.
Wait, what you mean?
To fight them was to break free. On the other side of fate, Sephiroth waited, the Whispers undulating within him. Cloud brought his blade down upon his rival, sundering destiny. The fight won, and the shackles of destiny broken. We stood before the unknown, a world of boundless freedom. It was there, beyond where fate could follow, that a new journey began.
Bacon, I'm confused. Give me the tea. So, I'm open to suggestions. I've been experimenting with some builds. And, yeah, also, I don't... Like, if you guys really want to see me, I'll activate my camera. But I have my camera turned off. Just because... It's really hot here in New York. It's 86 degrees. And my room feels like a sauna. So if you guys really want to see me, I'll activate it and I'll throw on a t-shirt. bro code shouldn't hook up with your friend's ex? Well, I think that it really depends. Like, I think that if it happens... Okay, this is my opinion on that issue. I think that if you, I think if it's sneaky and if it's behind somebody's back, and if you still value the friendship, then that could potentially be crossing a boundary. But ultimately, I'm all about communication and I'm all about acknowledging boundaries, which I think a lot of people as adults unfortunately don't do. So, I mean, it's happened to me where people that I know that I'm friends with have, you know, had sex with my exes and hooked up with them and things like that. And I think that, you know, like, nobody is nobody else's property, for starters. But I think that if there are some lingering feelings, it's really healthy to just talk about it. So, you know, that's like if I'm single and I'm interested in somebody's ex that I'm still friends with, I would talk to them about it. Not that I have to, but I value the friendship. And if my friend was like, yeah, I'm still not over her, or blah, 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 blah. It ultimately just depends on if you value the friendship or not. Like, if you don't fuck with your friend anymore, or you guys have a falling out, then, you know, do what you gotta do. But, like, whether you're a guy or a girl, you know, I think that it's just all about communication. Like, I'm still like, cool with some of my friends' exes because we spoke about it. And then there are other friends, right, where I don't talk to their exes because my friends were like, yo, I know you and so-and-so were cool, but I don't fuck with them because of this reason, and I have my loyalty to my friends. If it hurts them for me to be friends with somebody that they used to love, you know? I think if I ended up building my own personal relationship with one of my friend's exes, again, I'll have a conversation. So, yeah. But I think that, this is a pretty situational circumstance. But I do agree that if you do decide to, like, go behind your friend's back and you do something without communicating, then that could result in, you know, drama happening. But yeah. Alright, anyways, going back to Final Fantasy news, we are currently working on the legendary challenges. The legendary challenge. Jam Man, what's up? Welcome. Well, I'm live streaming on Twitch as well, so if it feels like I'm talking out of context, it's because I'm responding to Twitch chat. I have 2 different chats going on at the same time.
It's so good to see you again, Cloud. I've been traveling from town to town, searching for an ideal location in which.
And then for the people on Twitch, same thing, like, because there's 2 different things going on at once. But again, to answer your question, Trilogy, I'm trying to complete the brutal... I'm stuck on this brutal challenge. So, if anybody has any tips, any recommendations, I'm all for, you know, listening. At the moment, I've been experimenting with some builds that I've read online to see if it works. No, I appreciate it, Gem. You're good. I gotta figure out how to do that, Bacon. I still didn't. I'll be honest. I just went live. I didn't take the time. It has to. It's something to do with relabs. Listen, I don't mind cheesing these fights. Like, I'll be really honest. I'm at the point where I've invested so many hours into this game that I want to move on to the next game. I have a really big backlog, and I love Final Fantasy VII, but I honestly thought that I was going to be starting a new game in June. I think that, from what both of my viewers have been saying, they want me to start Final Fantasy 16 next, Resident Evil 7, and I want to go back to play Elden Ring with my friend, who's finally down to play. Alright, I'm watching your video now. All games should be cheese, stop plus arcane ward plus magnify. Jam, I was thinking about that actually, which is funny that you mentioned it naturally. So I'm gonna try this random strat that I read online first, and if this doesn't work out, I'm gonna try to do a Quake build. Excuse me. Hello. Also, happy belated birthday. I saw on your Instagram and I forgot to reach out, but I wanted to offer you a gift of a free class if you want to take that offer. Which I'm not sure if you're interested in, because I know you don't fuck with breaking. But yeah. Happy belated birthday. And thank you. I mean, I think the least that I can do is I got you with at least one of my house classes, or if you're open to doing like a private, I got you. And then if it doesn't rain this weekend, I'll be at the park again. I forgot to text you about that. I'm not sure if I added you to the group chat either. I think I did, but it was very successful last week. I do this with every game I play. I use magic, I cheese the win. Otherwise, it's more challenging for you. Listen, I don't mind like playing the game legitimately, but once I put enough hours into a game and I start feeling a little burnt out, I kind of just want to finish it. Okie dokie. Yeah, I just wanted to offer something to you, you know? Like, you've been supporting the stream a lot, so I feel very grateful, and I wish more people that knew me IRL, like, came in to chat with me, or to at least lurk, so, yeah. You're very welcome, and thank you as well. But to answer your question, I did beat the game. However, I need to beat the game again on hard mode. So, But before I do another playthrough on hard, I'm currently working on the brutal and legendary challenges, which are naturally on hard mode. So these enemies have like the potential to like one-shot you and shit. And yeah. However, I did beat all the mini games, because I think the last time you came into stream, you were watching me struggle with that. And yeah. I don't feel super confident with this strat, but we're gonna try. Maybe I should just ask Alex to come in here and he can help me set up Twitch with YouTube. Can I just restart? Yeah, that was not good. I feel like whenever I play, I forget how to play for a little bit, and then it comes back to me. So I read this strat online that said that with a particular build, you can basically spam Yuffie's her counter to get infinite ATB, as long as you put down ATB ward with Aerith and you keep haste active, and then your party should do the majority of the killing while the enemies have aggro on Yuffie and I keep spamming the dodge or like the counter. And I saw a video and it worked, so I was attempting that. Wait, where'd the ward go? Bro, you have one job. One job, bro.
If you insist.
Bro, this is not it. I don't like this strat. But maybe I'm just executing it poorly. Guys, give me a second shot. I see you guys are typing. Give me 1 sec.
So it's You can do. You can do it.
Mind over matter.
I would have failed.
Oh my lord.
Great. Just great.
Alright, yeah. I don't like this. I'm cooked.
Get him.
That was fucking doo-doo. That was so doo-doo. That was just probably like my worst run. Yeah, we're gonna go back to the drawing board. I don't like that shot of what I was trying to do. Probably just a skill
Don't
issue
worry.
on my part.
Even incomplete trials can provide me with useful data.
Chatley, shut up.
There may be no more intel to collect.
Alright. Going back to chat. You were saying I celebrated my birthday as a joint birthday with a friend since both of our birthdays are 2 days apart. I wanted to do a separate birthday class. I tried to convince her and my friends in a private group for house or locking, but they were not into it. Oh, that's so whack. Are your friends not dancers in general, and that's the reason why? Have you ever noticed that Yuffie's doppelgangers? I've never noticed that. It's a crazy detail. Ads on a live should be illegal. Bacon, I have mixed feelings. Like, as a viewer, I feel that, but I'll be honest, a lot of the money that I make on Twitch is because of ads. And then I do know that Twitch gives you the option to subscribe so that the ads go away. But again, like, as somebody that's benefiting financially from the ads, I get it. But I also, you know, yeah, like, at the end of the day, you know, Twitch is a business. And the amount of hours that I've put into my stream, it does feel good to know that I'm at least getting something back from streaming. But yeah. I know what creator used to strat for this challenge. I can send you the video real quick. Hold on. I'm going to YouTube. But I read about it somewhere and then I saw a YouTube video. But give me a second. I'm going through my account now. Home. Playlist, like, videos. Alright, I found it. I'm gonna post it in chat. Also, so in regards to me teaching house, I'm teaching currently at Evolute, which is in Flushing, every Sunday at 4 p.m. I'm also starting to teach at X Space in Long Island City at 6 o'clock, right before my breaking class. And then I'm supposed to be teaching it on Sundays at Bodega at 8 p.m. But CJ hasn't gotten back to me about when that's starting. And honestly, I'm just going to keep hosting my park sessions. And I'm going to tell you this in addition to anybody else that wants to learn from me. I'm just going to do like classes in the park in collaboration with the session. So, you know, my thing is that I was just gonna have people like Venmo me or Zelle me directly. And I was gonna do 20 the day of and like 15 in advance. And we would just be training for an hour and a half in the park. And if there's anything in particular that somebody wants to go over in advance, then they would have to message me, similar to what I do with my breaking class. But otherwise, I'm probably going to do like drills, floor work, footwork, talking about grooving, transitions to hit the floor. I'm open to doing some light choreo to just, you know, bring the movement together. And yeah. Oh, they're not dancers, have or not interested in genres. Damn, that's still unfortunate. There isn't too many ways to beat them. These guys trap for rulers. Should have some ads replaced the video. I don't have Twitch, never have. I don't watch there. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Xbase, because like I spoke with the guy like literally yesterday, and I'm going there today, but I'm going to their Long Island location, so I'm gonna bring it up to them again, because I'm like, yo, there's demand for people to take my class, and y'all are fucking slacking. That's some real shit. I'm in the comments of the video. That's where rulers about the strat. Alright, I'm gonna go back to building a Quake thingy. I think the most annoying thing about this game is that you don't have the ability to have like custom loadouts. It's really annoying to unequip and re-equip and unequip and re-equip. Can somebody type the Socknick? Thank you for letting me know. But for those of you who don't know, that's Bay. Yeah, that would be good. I'm feeling a little frustrated. I don't want to do another build, but fuck it. Yeah, it is. Like, sometimes I get bored and or like flustered and frustrated. I didn't eat yet today either, which is not good. I was supposed to make breakfast with my girlfriend, and she ended up rushing home because of somebody that passed away, which is really sad. And then I ended up just hopping on Twitch because I wanted to stream before I go teach. And now I'm realizing that I didn't eat. So, do we have any suggestions for lunch? So everybody here agrees that I'm going with the Quake build for this challenge. Hold up, I gotta put on my glasses. I realized not wearing anything. Um, Nobody in chat has any suggestions for food? Talk to me. I'm genuinely not sure what I should eat or if I should order something. What are you booing about, Kupo? I was asking for food suggestions. I'm really hungry. I was saying that I was supposed to have breakfast with my girlfriend, and she ended up going back to the city very spontaneously because somebody passed away, and then that ruined our breakfast plans. And then while I was walking her out, I just hopped on Twitch because I wanted to stream for a few hours, and here I am. A sandwich does sound good. Ramen does sound good as well. Oh, y'all are hitting. Chill. Hold up. Time out. These are all great. These are all really good. And also, hi Kupo. Yeah, you guys should be able to see me now. But it's working. It's working. There's a really good Dominican spot near my place. Of course I missed you. Why wouldn't I miss you? I would like for you to beat this game as well. Yo, I'm happy you know about that. That's my spot. I normally would go to the one in Manhattan, but I'm happy you recognize. Damn, I really want it now. Fuck, you really put the idea in my head. What are you excuse me, what are you procrastinating on? Wait, am I confusing the two? Wait, Mama's empanadas versus empanadas mom. Oh my lord, tongue twister. That's kind of crazy. Like, who was first? I mean, that's fair. Well, the one that I'm talking about is a chain. They're located in Queens and in Manhattan. And there's like maybe 3 or 4 of them. I mean, that's okay, Kupo. You don't gotta game every day and stuff. I just figured that you would have more capacity to game since you don't work. Most of the people that I know that don't game or that are not in the mood to game are normally working. I'll be honest, Roxanne, when you send me the audio message saying I'm a nasty girl, I thought you just got some booty. And I thought you were feeling really sexy and you were just like, you just wanted to vocalize that to somebody. And I was just like laughing when I was listening to that. Because I'm like, she normally doesn't act like this. She must have got some ass. Yeah. Of course I know the song. Yeah. All right, thank you. I mean, yeah, you can get all the thirsty boys on Twitch, Kupo, to come to your... Why did that take so long? Yo, there's something about this fucking loadout or about this UI where when I'm looking for something, I swear to God that I'm scrolling up and down and I just can't find what I'm looking for, and it feels like my brain is just not registering or working as I'm talking to chat. I don't know if that happens to either of you guys that play this game, but it took me like 5 minutes to find the Petrify materia. There needs to be a better system when it comes to finding stuff in this game. Alright, so we got Petrify and MP Absorb. We're gonna do Swift Cast and Petrify. Right, I gotta run on my dude. Thank you, Luna. Again, I haven't spoken to you in like over a year. So, I'm happy to hear that you got a new boo. And I'm hoping that you can appear more on stream. But, yeah, I miss you. And thank you for popping in today. You would hate the original Final Fantasy? I don't think I've played the OG Final Fantasy. I mean, I wanted to try it with you too, Roxanne, but you were not available. You were busy. I've noticed that I go away sometimes when I come back to your stream. No, because here's my thing. When people like disappear from my chat, I assume that you're still there at your desktop and you're just listening to me talk. And then a lot of the times I'll address one of you and then you guys are not there, and then I feel like a dumbass because I'm telling a story assuming that half of y'all are listening, and then one of you guys will be like, oh, I'm back, and I'm like, well, you never said that you left to begin with. And then I feel silly, and then that makes me not want to talk because I don't like repeating myself. So, yeah. Wait, so is that the cue that you're leaving, or am I just background noise while you shower and you just can't respond? I mean, a lot of people do that already. Alright, Roxanne, thank you for communicating. But, I mean, I was gonna do something very inappropriate. but I'm not gonna do that anymore. I don't feel like beatboxing. Sorry. That could be a channel points thing, like make static beatbox. Or like make him freestyle. Petrify, Swiftcast, Elemental Fire. You wouldn't understand because you don't have me and Roxanne's type of humor, so I'm not even gonna bother trying to break it down to you. Yes, you can. You gotta go into the settings. Yeah. I really wanted to be B-Boy Static on Twitch, but then that name was surprisingly taken. So I had to resort to B-Boy Static NYC. Which I feel like, in the long run, I dig it because people know that I'm in New York. Because some reason, people are like, yo, where are you from? And I'm like, did you not take 2 seconds to read my username? I don't know. That's a good question as well. You know, there are a few other B-Boy Statics in the world. I've Googled them. But I like to believe that I'm like the primary one because I'm in New York. And that feels a little narcissistic. Or like I'm projecting main character energy. But I do think that I am the most relevant one based on my contributions to like street dance as a whole. Like the other Static is based in, I think he lives in New Jersey now, or I forgot where he moved, but he's like somewhere in Connecticut or some shit. And but his name is spelled with a K, not a C. Then the other B-Boy Static, he goes by Illmatic Static, and he's based in Florida, and I battled him. I showed you guys the footage a while ago, but we had an exhibition battle almost like this was like 12 years ago, so I'm way better than I was back then. But he called me out, and then the jam found out about my name. Because this is back when I first started traveling for dance. And I was trying to get my name out there. And yeah, we did like, I think like 3 or 4 rounds. And then I made top 16. And then I had to battle this guy from Mighty Zulu Kings, I remember. Who beat me. But I got a lot of respect that night. And I was really exhausted because me and my girlfriend had just come from a theme park. And I remember I sped all the way to the jam to make it to prelims, and then I made it past prelims, and then the judges were like, wait, there's another Static here? And that's what's his face, that's Victor's crewmate, and Victor is like one of the best breakers in the world. He's the guy that represented USA in the Olympics. He won Red Bull BC1 World Finals a couple years ago. But they're all a part of a crew called MF Kids. And yeah. And then the other Static, he's based in the Midwest. And he's actually pretty nasty. He's this Asian guy, if I remember correctly. But he's not very active. And then the last Static that I discovered is this kid from India. Who is not that good. And that's it. So if you guys see any other Statics, you let me know, because I'm curious. I didn't choose the name Static. The name, by the way, Jammin, I do break. Hence the name B-Boy Static. Wait, bro, you're on my YouTube. You should be able to see all my videos. I teach breaking. I export my class videos to my YouTube. I have a good percentage of all of my battles on there too. I have a playlist if you go on my profile called Battles. And I've competed like over 100 times. I recently won a jam. like a couple nights ago. I'll be honest though, my breaking is not what it used to be. I feel like I've kind of plateaued a little bit. Like I'm not improving because I've been focusing on other styles like house. But I still break because I am a breaking instructor here in New York City. And yeah, just FYI. But yeah, I did not pick the name Static. The name Static was given to me after I went viral on my campus. My friend at the time, this is back when Facebook was relevant, and he made a Facebook like page called "If This Guy Looks Like Static Shock, Like This Page," and the page ended up like blowing up. And it got like over like 50,000 likes within the span of like a couple days, which back then was a really big deal. And the Facebook page ended up spreading across campus because there was a photo of me like taking a selfie, and then like my friend took a photo of Static Shock right next to my face so that you can see both of our images together. And then everybody was like, "Oh my god, he does look like Static," and blah 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 blah. Because my hair, even though I didn't have dreads at the time, and Static in the cartoon has dreads, it looked like his hair. And like my facial expression looked like Virgil. Virgil is Static's real name in the comics and in the cartoon. And before I even started breaking, people were already calling me Static because of that viral post. My professors, my classmates, people on campus, they're like, "Oh, like you're the Static guy from Facebook." And I hated it because I didn't like all the attention because I was really shy back then and kind of introverted. And then eventually when I got into breaking, and I originally wanted to name myself B-Boy Roxas, which is a Kingdom Hearts reference, because my PSN is Azura Roxas, which is a .hack / Kingdom Hearts 2 reference. And everybody was like, "Nah, bro, like you're Static, whether you like it or not." And I just rolled with it, and that's how I got my name. I doubt anybody would choose B-Boy Cash Man. Well, my crewmate had the name C Money, which is kind of close to Cash Manny. I just found you. Wait, time out. You've never heard of the fucking cartoon Static Shock? It was only one of the best Saturday morning cartoons that appeared on CW. Because this was one of the few cartoons that actually spoke about real shit. Like gun violence, suicide, drug use, depression, pregnancy. It was one of the only cartoons that addressed this. And it had a black main character for a superhero. And like the white guy, I forgot his name, Richie, was like Static's sidekick. So, and it took place in like an inner city. It was a really well written cartoon for its time in the early 2000s. But I would highly recommend you take some time to watch it. Used to break in high school and lock. Oh, that's what's up, man. I invite you to come back to it. Wait, where are you based, Jam? Like, are you in the United States? I'm assuming yes, but I could be wrong. But yeah, Jam, wait, what's today? I mean, if you want, well, then again, you wouldn't be able to see unless you come onto Twitch. But I was gonna say, if you want, I could stream my breaking class in a couple hours. Class starts at 5:30. It's 2 p.m. now. Yeah. Yeah. Because that's my full name, Brandon Giddens-Morris. I mean, Castlevania is cool, but I'm not, like, I wouldn't call myself a fan. Oh, wait. That's so weird because I thought my username was B-Boy Static. NYC on YouTube. I didn't realize that it said like my full name. Wait, are you implying that Brandon Giddens-Morris has something to do with Castlevania? Girl, please go watch it. I had a younger sis. Well, Pink Panther was alright. I have a really weird story about Pink Panther. So my stepdad did a lot of construction, and I remember there used to be a brand of, I don't know what the material is called, but you would put it behind the walls before you put the actual wall up, and I remember it was very itchy. But it said Pink Panther on it, and it had like the actual like Pink Panther cartoon. So I have a really distinct memory of whenever I hear Pink Panther, it makes me itchy because of like my stepdad doing construction with the Pink Panther brand of whatever the fuck that material was called. But Power Rangers was very good. I was one of the biggest like Power Ranger fanboys. I had the coloring books, I had the action figures. I would like sell my soul for Power Rangers. I was obsessed with them as a child. Like just the lore. Eventually when I got a little bit older, I was reading the Power Ranger comics, the video games. I was obsessed. Guys, if you have not seen Static Shock, please go watch it. Like, it's such a good cartoon. And then more recently, Static ends up joining the Teen Titans, which I was really happy about. He also had a really small appearance in the show Young Justice, which is one of the best like cartoon shows ever. Cali, I lived in Germany and the Philippines. Wait, so are you Asian or are you white? Or are you black? I have no idea what you are. But I'm not sure if you're like German or if you're Filipino. But I do know there are a lot of Asian people that live in Cali. But that makes sense though if you live in Cali and you have an experience with breaking and locking, because those are two funk styles. You're 40. But I could go try. Well, you're not that much older than me then. But I know a lot of 40-year-olds that still break and dance and stuff here in New York City. And I recently just got into snowboarding too a few years ago. But I'm looking for more friends to go boarding with me. Maybe. Yeah, the fiberglass. The Morris clan in Castlevania. I didn't even know that. Powerpuff Girls. Excuse me, Powerpuff Girls. Are you black? Oh, that's what's up, man. That's what's up. That's what's up. I had the bedding, lip gloss, watch the TV show. I can't really see your profile photo. It's kind of like, yeah, it's hard to see. You're black, but your grandparents are mixed. I skate as well. Nice. So we do a lot of the same shit, which is though, yeah, I snowboard, I skate, I break. I'm into like all of the extreme sports and stuff. Like my girlfriend wants to teach me how to surf this summer as well, cause she surfs. All right, let me lock in with the game. This is slowly becoming a just chatting stream. I love talking to y'all. I just get distracted easy. Alright, so Petrify, Swift Cast. Wait, what do you mean my stats? We're gonna add another Petrify. So magic, efficiency, Petrify, Swift Cast. And MP absorption. That's not accurate. It's not 55 out of 81. Alright, so I got the Quake build now. If you're bored, why don't you hop on your PlayStation and play with me then, Roxanne? Or come over. I've been wanting to game with you, like, for God knows how long. Like, you have access to my library and you're always bored because you don't want to try the stuff that I'm suggesting for you. It makes me sad. Because I promise you, you won't be bored if you play with me. I've given up playing Mario with you, though, because you're getting too frustrated. But I do need to find somebody else to play Mario with, but I do appreciate you for trying. I do want to beat the game, though. I'm not teaching you Lotus if you come over. I'm going to be on the PlayStation. If you come with me to class, I could teach you Lotus because I'll be active. I have this on PS5, but I never played it because I gave it away as a gift. And now I have a Switch 2 and only picked it up to find out the Switch 2 has no achievements. Yeah. I mean, if you're into completion stuff, Nintendo's not it. That's why I really like Steam, Xbox Live, and PSN because of the idea of tracking achievements. However, PlayStation did have the best incentive because on PlayStation, if you were a trophy hunter, you can redeem the trophies that you got for points as a part of the PlayStation Rewards program, and then you can use those points for actual like real stuff. So you could redeem it for like gift cards, or excuse me, for like a PSN card, or like actual Sony products. And no company has done that before. Not Nintendo, not Steam, not Xbox, Sony. So that actually fueled me to become a trophy hunter even more. Because I think for every platinum trophy you got, that would represent like 1,000 points. Or it was 100 points. And then for I think every like 10 platinum trophies you got, you can redeem for like a $10 gift card on the Sony store. It was beautiful. It was really dope. I love the Mario games. It's not even that hard, to be honest. It's not that bad, Roxanne. You're just not used to it. Cause you don't fuck with platforming games. I do like Mario Kart. I prefer PSN more. Wait, I'm sorry. Brain's not working. I prefer CTR more. That's a dope amount of platinums, man. I think, how many platinums do I have? I think I have like 60. Oh, 63. And then Final Fantasy will be 64. And then eventually I'm going to try to platinum The Last of Us Part 1. There's a lot of games I got to go back to, but yeah, I've been stuck on Rebirth for a long time. 82%. We're almost done. And the last platinum that I got was Elden Ring, Night Rain. And prior to that, it was Final Fantasy VII Reunion. This was a really fun platinum. It was hard, but it was cool. I do want to go back and play the PS4 version of Elden Ring with friends. And I'm looking at Roxanne and I'm looking at Colin. Because when I platinumed Elden Ring originally on PS5, I did it solo, but I want to replay it again with friends. Yeah, Crisis Core was tough, but I enjoyed it. And I did think that we would play Pokemon too, but I don't think you're interested in playing it now that you actually own it. No, I don't mind playing Mario Kart. I don't mind losing. I just gotta get good. Oh, that sucks that Nintendo did that. That's because you have to. So. Wait, I'm confused. Wait, what are you talking about? It. I'm so hold on, time out. Everybody's typing. Hold up, Roxanne. I'm talking to you. What are you referring to? What does ER stand for? Wait, why did you buy it when you have the physical disc? You have a disc PlayStation 5 and you have the physical disc. I could have swore you did. I could have swore I saw the case at your crib. Am I gaslighting myself? I was like, I would have like bet that on my life that you had Elden Ring, like the physical version of it, that I saw it at your place. Like, I'm not even joking. But Roxanne, if you're down to play Elden Ring, I would honestly love that. Because then you can share your screen, or you can come over and we can play together. I'm going to look for the Asian girl sliders for Elden Ring. What are the Asian girl sliders? And is it offensive if somebody that's not an Asian girl wears them? Oh. I got you. I got you. I'll be honest, Roxanne. This is one of the things that I was honestly looking forward to, like, for the longest time since I met you. Of us doing a full Elden Ring playthrough together. And we could try to go for the Platinum Trophy together. And then we can, like, stream it together. We could do a co-stream together, and then we can make clips. And then post it. And, yeah. You know, Manny, the fucked up thing is that Roxanne is actually a really good Souls player. So that's why I'm like, how is it that this is the same girl that beat Dark Souls 1 and 3, but then can't fucking beat a Mario stage? Yeah, I don't understand either. Because Mario is designed for children, FYI. You know, and she beat no. Did she beat Elden Ring yet? I don't know. But and she beat Night Rain. So it just doesn't make sense to me. I do agree that they're totally different skill set, but the Souls games are way more difficult than the Mario games. But I really wanted to play Elden Ring with Colin, with Ryan, and with Roxanne, because they all haven't finished it yet. Basically, Jam, if you go on my Twitch, actually, I'm gonna post a link of the last time that I played with Roxanne, so you guys can have an idea of what I'm talking about. There's lots of crying, lots of screaming, lots of what the fuck, lots of rage and chaos, sadness. But I do enjoy gaming with Roxanne because she has lots of genuine funny reactions. But it's also frustrating gaming with her because her she doesn't have good patience. Wait, where's the stream that we did together? Roxanne, when did you come over? It was like 2 weeks ago, right? I'm looking for the VOD. I see our IRL stream. Wait, when did we last play Mario? Or did I not publish it? If it's not right here, I'm not going to bother looking for it. Because now I'm going back to a month ago. Alright. This is Night Rain. Evolute. This is Modega. Minigame Hell. This is me playing Tekken. I don't see Roxanne and Static. 17 days ago. 16 days ago. 15 days ago. 14 days ago. I still don't see it. I give up. I give up. I'll look later. I'll find you on Twitch. Static was crying and screaming, by the way. Wait, and then I stopped because I messed up somebody's quest line. I got mad because I was like, it was designed to fuck you up. Roxanne, yo, I literally warned you about that shit. I told you that Elden Ring, especially the DLC shit, you're not going to figure that shit out by yourself. You're not. And if you do, then you're just like one of the top 1% of players. But a lot of those fucking quest lines, you're not gonna like figure it out without using a guide. And this is what I kept warning Ryan and Colin about, why I wanted to guide them like very, very, very loosely. Not unless they don't mind doing a whole nother playthrough to experience somebody's quest line. Cause that's what happened to me when I listened to you. When I did the DLC. I missed like half of the NPC's quest lines because I fucked up. Because I went to the wrong place, spoke to the wrong person, killed the wrong boss at the right time. It was just really annoying. So I want to like replay the DLC and experience everybody's quest line. I think if like this, if a Soul Calibur player I mean, that's a good point. The Soul Calibur with MVC comparison, but I do think that some things universally carry over. Like if you're good at fighting games, if you're good at Street Fighter, then some of that skill does carry over to you playing another like 2D fighter. Or if you're good at Dead or Alive or Soul Calibur, I do think that some of that can carry over to Tekken. Just like how if you're good at music rhythm games, if you're good at Guitar Hero, I do think that carries over to you playing DDR. That's just my perspective. I do better on hard stuff like intense stuff like watching like dance choreography on Just Dance or Overwatch. Samurai or Prisoner. They're coming out with a new class, Roxanne, in August, actually, for the Tarnished Edition. They just announced it today. But it depends on like what build you want to go for. Samurai, I think, would make the game easier versus Prisoner, in my opinion. You know what's crazy? Your name shows up as it is in chats, but your account shows your name. That's pretty odd. And what's up, Dragon? Oh, nice. Welcome. You want Samurai because I'm an Asian girl? That's funny. You're not Japanese, though. Were there any Chinese samurais? Probably. I think most people associate samurais with Japan. But that's some history that you can look into. And I would name her Roxanne or name her Schmooples. You know, I was actually gonna make a girl as well on my new game. Wait, I'm forgetting to do something. Jam, you said that I'm not popping up on the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth thingy. My title's correct though. Kupo, you said what? Oh, you're leaving. Never mind. Catch you later. Guys, I also have to eat. What should I eat? I got suggested for empanadas. Kupo suggested. I think I'm gonna get Chinese food. Because it's the cheapest, which is sad, but money be tight. I think I'm gonna order Chinese. Should I get the beef with broccoli or should I get the duck with rice? I also have exactly 45 minutes to order to catch the lunch special. But it was going to be between duck and beef, not chicken. Okay, I do have a coin next to me though. So, okay, tails will be the duck and heads will be chicken. I mean, wow, beef. 3, 2, 1. Wow, I dropped the coin and it disappeared. That's kind of crazy. I don't see it. Oh. Let's try it again. I found it. Alright, 3, 2, one. It landed. I don't know if you can see my hand. Hold up. It landed on heads. Just to show you guys. So it looks like we're going with beef. Alright, I'm gonna place the order right now. I'm gonna get beef and broccoli over white rice. And I feel like that's not gonna pull me up, but yeah. I'm calling them right now. I'm very hungry. Hi, I would like to place an order for delivery.
Okay, what's your choice?
Lunch special.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be the beef and broccoli.
Okay, people broccoli, 9 pesos with avocado rice.
White rice, please.
White rice, okay.
And can you switch the regular egg roll for a shrimp roll instead?
Okay, we have one. How in the area? Okay.
Okay, and also one order of the steamed dumplings.
And then one order what?
Of the steamed dumplings.
Okay, steam for dumpling, right?
Yes.
No problem. Okay.
And one more thing, if you can also add the tea, the sweet tea.
What you want? Homemade tea, right?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, thank you. All right,
Bye,
bye.
bye, bye.
All right, we got food. Yay. All right. So, going back to the game. That sounds really good, Kupo, actually. That sounds very good. I just wish that we had access to real Chinese food. I can only find real Chinese food when I go to Flushing. Roxanne, do you know any real Chinese food places? I'm not talking about the American Chinese food that I just ordered from. I mean like authentic Chinese food. Like, did your parents put you onto anything? Wait, are you the only Chinese person that I know that lives here? Let me think about this. I had one friend, but he moved. His name is Billy. And now that I think about it, I don't think Billy was his real name. Wait, do I have what? I mean, I'm pretty confident the restaurant that I just ordered from has that. California has a lot. See if there's a... excuse me, is that a chain, Jam? I don't know if that's a chain or not. But California did have very, very good food. From what I remember. I thought Chinese people work at Chinese food places. I mean, ideally, yeah. That was good, bro. I'm still working on these fights. I'm getting so distracted though, but it's okay. I'm enjoying talking with all you. Are you saying that something is not authentic if like the person isn't making it, isn't from like that culture? For example, would you trust a soul food restaurant if there weren't black people running it? Yes or no? Lurk for me if you can, bro. And I hope you enjoy your class. I like both of that response. However, there's a lot of people here where they're very... There's a couple things that I've heard living in New York. I've heard I'm not gonna go to a Chinese spot if there aren't Chinese people like working behind the counter type of like mindset, or I'm not gonna go to a soul food spot if there aren't black people working there, or I'm not gonna go to like an Italian spot if, you know, I don't see Italians working there. And then I've also heard how people say that they don't trust a chef if they're not fat or overweight or have some type of like they feel more secure like eating food from somebody that is more overweight. And I found that really interesting. But I do think that anybody can make any food as long as, you know, like they've learned from, you know. You've never heard of the overweight part? Yeah. Well, I mean, you probably see that more frequently though, Kupo, because you live down south. And there's more overweight people, I would assume, in the south than up here. But I feel like the food down there is probably better than the food up here. A sushi taco spot. That sounds so interesting. What? That's so fun. I can attest to that. The Chinese place, kid working in the back. Growing up, yeah, I saw that a lot. That is so funny. I don't know, yo. I would argue whenever I would go down south, Kupo, I would see a lot of I see a lot more overweight people down south than I do up in New York. And that's not to say that we don't have fat people, but I think because, you know, I live in a much more fast-paced area. Um, you know, people care more about care more about fitness. But I would definitely argue that down south has a lot more overweight and especially more obese people. Because overweight is not the same as being obese. Like, obese is when you're like big, big, big. You know, where overweight just means that you have like a certain percentage of fat in comparison to like muscle. And I think like the majority of Americans are actually overweight. But I've read recently that like 1/3 of the country is obese, which is fucking crazy. You know? Oh, Corey, hello. There are just more skinny people. in New York City blocking the view. That's wild. But there's some truth to that. No, I would argue, Kupo, that, yeah. Yeah, and yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, we're all sitting at a computer. We don't have to speculate, you know? Like, we can just look it up. So if anybody wants to do the honors, cuz like I'm sharing my personal experience from when I've been down to Florida, when I would go down to Roanoke, Virginia, when I would go down to the Carolinas. I don't live down there, you do. So, you know, I also trust what you're saying, but I'm just communicating like my personal experience of me going down south and me seeing a lot more like fat people versus when I'm at home. So, but again, I'm not saying that, you know, that there aren't fat people here in New York too, because we got a lot of big folks too, but I think I see it more commonly whenever I travel down there. I would agree with that too. Like one of my friends, she recently came to New York and she's not used to like walking because she drives everywhere in her town, and you know she has like a stay-at-home job, but here like we're used to taking the subway, we're used to walking up and down flights of stairs, and then on top of that, like my lifestyle is me being a dancer, and I'm affiliated with people that care about their health, that care about not necessarily their appearance, but a lot of my circle, like a lot of the people that are within my circle, my students, my colleagues, even like my family, like they like going out for walks, they like running, like we fucking go to the arcade to play Pump It Up. You know, we're going to battles, we're going to parties to dance, not just to stand there and look cute. You know, like we skateboard, again, longboarding, a lot of the things that we do for fun, hiking, like it's like we're working our bodies. So I think a lot more of my friends and the people that I see on the day to day are people that are fit, you know. Yes, the southern states have a substantially higher amount of obesity rates in New York City. Most southern states sit around 30 to 40% adult obesity. So there you go, Kupo. I don't care about being right and you being wrong, but the data's there. Yeah. Yep. Hi, Mo. We were just talking about like how I noticed more fat people down south than in New York. And Koopa was arguing with me that she felt that that wasn't the case, and I'm like, I'm pretty confident that it is. And then Corey looked up data, and yeah, we drive here a lot. I mean, I would say the same thing for people that live in Long Island too. Like, a lot of people drive here, and some people that live in Brooklyn and Queens, but I think that in general the culture is just different in regards to New York in general. Even for like the Long Islanders, I feel that the people here are more active from what I've noticed, even if I compare like my families. But I do know that the South has, again, like the food down there arguably does taste better, but it's worse for you, you know? It's worse for you. And I think a lot of that has to do with the food and the diet, you know, and the culture of what you guys eat down there. I think people up here up north are more like conscious of what they're putting into their body. You see a lot more people that are vegan, a lot more people that are pescatarian, a lot more people that are vegetarian, a lot more people that care about what they're putting into their body. And I think you notice that too, even when you pay attention to a lot of the establishments. You know, like when I go down south, I don't see a lot of vegan options. I don't see options for oat milk or almond milk and things like that. It's like, nah, milk is milk. And yeah. So yeah. But again, this is not an attack, Kupo. I'm just communicating, like, you know, what I've noticed. And that's something that I can personally attest to with the whole hustle culture, because that's why, you know, I was experiencing like pretty bad burnout like not too long ago, where I didn't want to work and I was grieving about my friend. And yeah, like there's just a lot, especially just because of like my line of work. But I feel good now. But yeah, hustle culture is real, Kupo. Especially here in New York City, because everything is so competitive. You know? Also, do I have... Never mind. I just answered my own question. Yeah. I just hate the grind mindset because, like, there's enough money circulating here in New York City for people to, like, all be comfortable. It doesn't make any fucking sense when you really think about it. I was leading a field trip across the South. I was trying to find a restaurant to take my group that would have fresh food. Put in my oatmeal, took us days. Honey Nut Cheerios, to find a restaurant. Yeah. Yeah. Don't tell that to Matai. He'll be offended. Wait, Koopa, so do you live in the city of Georgia, or do you live on the outskirts of like the city, similar to me? Because I don't live in the heart of New York City. I live, again, on Long Island, and I'm about a 30-minute drive away from the city. I'm so sorry. Thank you for correcting me. I sound so ignorant. I meant ATL. My bad. My brain is not fucking... I need food. I'm so embarrassed. I know. Yeah, I know. That's horrible. Really bad. Anywho, you guys know what I meant. I know, I'm laughing at myself. I'm just like, oh brother, like, this guy stinks. The whole, like, the SpongeBob meme. I'm judging myself harshly right now. But Koopa, like, where, like, are you in the suburbs or are you in, like, the heart of the city? I'm curious. Yeah, thank you for correcting me, Manny. Oh my god. Oh my god, alright. Man. I got you. I'm so curious of like what your neighborhood looks like. Mm. I probably forgot because you know I'm getting old, so my memory's starting to fade. Like an IRL stream? I would be curious to see that. No, I'm joking. I think when I was with Colin, Colin asked these girls at Court Square, he was like, yo, is being 35 old? This one girl was like, yeah. And I think the reason why she said it like that is because I think that she thought that Colin was hitting on her. And then Colin asked another group of girls who walked right past her the same question, and then they were like, no, like that's fine. And then his confidence got boosted. It was so funny. I really don't know what to freaking do. Yeah. Random people. I don't know who to put in my party, chat. Damn, 23? What was I doing when I was 23? Feels so long ago. This is back when I was still traveling to Sweden pretty regularly. You mean Yuffie? Very nice. Wait, how many people here are in their 20s? I want to get like a check of the ages. Like, do we have any teenagers here? Who's in their 20s, and then who's in their 30s, and then who's in their 40s? Or can everybody just type your age? I'm 35. Oh, Jam, you're young. 28, 27. Kupo, just type it. Don't be difficult. Y'all are being weird. Whoever didn't type your age. Alright, 41. There we go. 37. Kupo said no. Oh boy. Well, Kupo, nobody here is going to judge you. I thought it'd be cool for everybody to know everybody's age. Yo, ASL. Oh my god. Sakupa, just answer the question. Are you scared of judgment? No, we're not gonna judge you. We all know that you're really like 67, okay? It's okay. I used to be like 6'7". I didn't even mean to do that. That was unintentional. I'm 80. Yo, sometimes I be trolling my kids and I'm like, yo, I'm actually 71. And I'll say with like a dead ass face. I'd be like 14 mil, New York. That was me back in the day. You? Oh my god, the memories are flooding. I haven't typed that in so long. Bro. Yo, peep this. There was one time I was talking to this guy who was pretending to be a girl for like a year. And then he told me, and I was like, bro, what is the fucking wrong with you? I'm like, you could have just told me your regular like sex. And we could have just been like online friends. Cool. I was so livid, I remember. So fucking weird. I was like, why would you just not be honest? Like, why do people do that? Yo, y'all remember the show Catfish? No, wait. Wait. Was the show called Catfish? No. Wait. You guys know what I'm referring to, right? The show with Neve. It wasn't called Catfish. Wait, was it? I don't remember. Bro, I need to watch that show on stream with you guys. Was it called Catfish? Oh my god. Okay. I'm curious of how many people are going to get catfish now that AI is the thing. I think that's my food. Hold on. Hello? Alright, I'm coming. Alright, bye. Guys, give me a sec. My food's here. you order sushi?
No.
This is odd.
Did mom order sushi or did grandma order one?
Or maybe somebody. Let me check this if somebody ordered it for me on stream. There's California. I just got Chinese, but it's the California roll. No, Jesus J. This is the wrong address. I would be down to like catch it. I mean, is there any way to contact like the driver? But even if it's like not open.
Jack with this one.
Yeah. That's not. I mean, yeah, that's what I mean. You. The only thing of interest that I would want in this is just, I guess,
What's in it?
it's a one cream cheese roll and then the California roll and 2 Japanese sodas.
I don't know the Japanese soda.
Okay. Oh. Yo, did anybody order I got this. I got this just now. Did anybody order this for me? Mel, this is mainly me speaking to you. Oh, did you accidentally order anything? Or did anybody want to try to surprise me and order, like, food for me?
Dude messed up.
Because otherwise somebody accidentally ordered food here.
I think it's on the Uber driver. He dropped it off by mistake. I'm telling you, that's what happened. He's gonna go to his car and then realize, oh shit, I dropped off both here.
Oh. Well,
The person will get a refund, and that's all that's gonna happen.
damn.
The person order gets a refund, that's all that happens.
I send the pic to Snapchat. Wait, I think... I mean, because I ordered food. But... This is not my food... My food is here. This is random, and I thought that either you ordered something by accident and didn't change the address, or that this was Corey's. But he said he didn't order anything.
No one knows anyone named Jesus.
Yeah, it's Jesus G. It's Japanese. It's a California roll, 1
Okay.
cream cheese roll, and 2 Japanese sodas. Yeah, basically.
Brandon, I got this saying, when you're going fishing and the fish jumps in the boat, it still counts as a catch. What the hell? Oh, it's just, is that what they mean by Japanese soda? It's just
Why does this look like a condom?
a condom. Oh, that does look like a condom. I thought you meant the bottle.
There's this. I've never seen this before. What does it taste like? And there's another one, but it's strawberry.
This feels a little like Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood.
What do you mean?
Like, what is, like, we get this bag of, like, mystery items, and it's like, we have no idea what it is. Like, what does this taste like?
Yeah, the sushi I'll eat, but
Come on, let's split that bad boy. Come on. I was about to walk out, and then I was like, hey, there's a prize here.
and then well, it's funny because he's missing the. There's supposed to be one more thing.
There is.
No, that's it.
This person was just destined not to get their order.
Oh well. No, that's it.
Did you have one more bag of stuff, or is it just the one?
There was supposed to be one more item in here.
No, for you.
Oh no, like my food's good. Like,
I'm telling you, he accidentally dropped it off at the wrong spot.
damn.
He just grabbed both bags and dipped.
I mean, yeah, you can have the drinks. I'll take some of the sushi, and then you can take some as well. You could take. I don't like avocado though, so
Okay.
if you want to pick out the avocado of mine,
I'll let you do all that.
yeah. It's got a fun little ball you pop. Yeah, I can see it. I've seen people do it, but I just don't know what's the point of the ball.
Oh no, Brandon, half are cream cheese and half aren't. That's what it is.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
That's what's happening here. They put two in the same one.
I see. Well, I can't eat cream cheese.
You want me to take the cream cheese ones? You want the ones without?
Yeah,
Boom.
we could do that. That's perfect
Did they
then.
put some soy sauce in there?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Free lunch.
Just try it. I just don't want to open it. I don't like it. That's all. I mean, do you want the sodas?
I got the same fear as you. I just don't know if I'm gonna like it or not.
Yeah. Just push the marble inside to open.
The marble.
That's the thing that's at the top, I think. I said someone catfish you with Vietnamese food and then they send you Japanese. Yeah, I'm just picky with like flavors. I know that I'm not a fan of strawberries, so I'll leave this for a guess if whoever comes over. Yeah. And for this,
Did you eat the ginger?
yeah,
Okay, I'll eat some ginger.
unwrap the top plastic, twist the plastic cap opening, then you push in marble. Alright, I'm gonna just put both these in the fridge for now. I'm not feeling adventurous,
Damn.
so... It's gotta be cold. Damn, I want to see a reaction. I think Coke is better. Yeah, I guess, I mean, if anything, if you really want to see it, I can record when I eventually drink it. I just... I didn't want to, like... I don't know, I just didn't want to try it right now. Sorry, y'all. Sorry to disappoint. Word.
There we go, guys.
Thank you. Yeah, that's what I was curious about. I was just curious to like what is that flavor?
bet you it's just Sprite, but without the lemon.
Hmm.
I bet you that's what it is. It's gotta just be like sugar, just generic sugar water.
It's sweet. It's
Like,
sweet soda drink.
Like Crystal Pepsi or whatever back in the day.
I see.
That's what I bet it is.
I gotcha. I don't know why I'm so hesitant to want to try it. Maybe there's like some deep fear of judgment if I don't like something that everybody else likes, because that happens a lot. So, I don't know. Wait, dick pics? Photos on my phone of your dick? Yes, Brandon. I'm not 45. I made 25 bucks. I'm dying. Oh, wait, did you send somebody like a fake dick pic and they paid you? Wait, no. Wait, you sent a photo of your asshole?
What?
No, thank you. Yeah, the dude came clean and was like, "Hey, bro, I'm actually a guy." Then was like, "If you need a sugar daddy, let me know. You're hot." And I was like, "Yo, I don't swing that way, but I'll send pics." Because I was just a broke college student. Whoa. You can use AI to uncatfish the catfisher. I charge $5 per pic. A lot of people... Yeah! Dude, you could have made bread. Yeah. This is what they were talking about while I was grabbing the food. No one comes to me for that. I respect the hustle. I took what I can get. I've been asked for feed pics before. I've never given them... Roxanne, we spoke about this already. Like, you could capitalize on the fact that you're an Asian woman and that you will forever be fetishized. And you could probably get away with murder because you could probably send somebody else's feet. Or even fucking send a photo of Alex's feet. And they would probably still, like, get off to them. Just saying. I'm gonna go... Oh, so she's not even here anymore. You should bring back ASL, but for dance classes, and I think the... Oh. that does kind of sound exciting, the ASL, but for dance class. And then I think I came back with the food at that point. Yeah. I'm not winning. I'm winning with chat. We got a really lively chat going in regards to Final Fantasy. I'm not winning. I got my ass beat really bad, and then I've been like loitering in the menus for the past 2 hours, talking, trying to make a more optimal build. But I'm happy that I have food. I'm just not happy about this avocado that I'm gonna pick out. Does anybody remember the fight that I'm on? I think what I decided that I'm gonna do is build a Quake build for Aerith, and then have the rest of the party just act as support. But I'm doing the brutal challenges with 3-person. Oh my god, sushi is so good. I feel like I can eat sushi every day. Should I equip Magnify for stop as well? Yes. On the Hellions. I'm stuck on right now. Hey, so, Jam, what do you do for work, if you don't mind me asking? I know this is not, like, anything crazy, but for me, I'm just really excited that I plan on being out of debt by August. Because I've accumulated a lot of debt over the years from my school loans, from buying 2 cars, and from paying for my ex's tuition for school, and just from credit card usage to get by. I used to work at a casino and drive, and I have my own company and I work in security. What company do you have? And thank you, but yeah, I feel like I want to host a jam, and I'm gonna go back into debt from the jam. That's funny. Statics get out of debt jam. I invest. You see, all of these things I wish I learned when I was younger. And obviously it's not too late, but it's better late than never. But I wish I would have discovered this when I was in high school. That's pretty cool. All this avocado, man. I'm not a fan. Yeah. I think for me, it wasn't until after college that the conversation clicked. And by that point, it was like, all right, I want to do this, but my goal was to get out of debt first. I know. What's an ETF? All right, that was nice. I know some of my friends, they have like side gigs just to use to invest. Like, if you're just making ends meet, I don't think that that's wise. Not unless, I don't know. I feel like if you have somebody that's guiding you or telling you what to invest in, which in most cases people have to pay for, if you're really knowledgeable.
But somebody's a day trader?
Yeah, this gentleman is explaining.
Really risky. You gotta do the whole, what is it? Pick like a Vanguard fund and just wait
Mm-hmm.
until, you know, that's the only sure bet. Because it's like the day trading, or they always say you should never pick your own stocks. And someone who's tried, let me tell you, I went from sort of making, like, I wasn't a day trader, but if you looked at everything I picked, I had one winner and the rest were losers. And my net was I lost, I think I had like $1,000 in, and my net was like I lost $30 over the course of 1 year.
I see.
But I've been in the stock market, I probably would have made $80.
I see.
People like that, but it's just like,
So it's like the more that you're willing to put in, the more you could potentially get back, but then the more you have to be willing to lose as well.
right, and that's why you shouldn't do it, because it's like, it's too complicated, because the more positions you have, the more positions you have to stay on top of. And you'll have a winner for 3 years, and then that thing could just tank, you know?
There are people that make a living to just like predicting,
Yeah.
but nothing is guaranteed.
Nothing good.
That's the scary thing.
That's why I pick my own stuff. Unless you don't care about getting the money back. Good money back.
But again, Jam and I'm in a position where again, like I don't feel comfortable doing that. So that's the reason why I've never even entertained it until. It's the same reason why I'm like I don't wanna entertain doing certain stuff until I know that I'm not in debt, and that's just my personal. I was really strict with myself. Like I told myself again, like I'm not gonna, again, like hop on a plane until I know that I don't owe like the bank money, because I don't feel good knowing, because like I'm still doing small things, right, to just live my life, but I'm not gonna be doing things that I find to be more grand, like leaving the state via plane or the country for pleasure, until I don't have like this priority of me not owing somebody money. I agree, and that's the reason why I've been hyper aggressive about trying to eliminate my debt, because like every day, I feel like every day that I'm not paying this shit off, it's like I owe them more money. And I'm already not making a lot, as you guys all know, to begin with. So that alone adds stress to me. And yeah. I mean, yeah, technically I can, but do I feel comfortable or confident doing so? No. But I feel like that, and at least in my situation, because I can't speak for everybody. Like, I don't know how much, like, I don't know everybody's situation. I don't know how much debt everybody in the chat has, or if you guys are even in debt. But for me, because I'm not making a lot of money to begin with, and because my debt would be, like, I think I owe more debt than the average American on top of that, I've been literally penny pinching to be able to get rid of this. And I'm very frugal with my money. So like a lot of, I think it ultimately kind of comes down to like lifestyle too, because like a lot of people will, I guess, do a lot more social eating or traveling or just spontaneous purchases because, you know, they have like that extra money to kind of like fall back on. Whoa. I thought the average debt for each American was around 13. I read that somewhere. I don't know how accurate that data is, but
Well, what type of debt, Brent?
just debt in general. Like it was a very vague article. Like the average American has around 13K of debt. Blah blah blah.
I think it's way higher than that.
Yeah, Mel said 20.
Because it depends on, like, because you guys hear people got mortgages, and a lot of people have car notes, and then there's credit card. I think the average American has like $6 grand and $6 or $7 grand in credit card debt.
Or maybe it was that then.
Sorry?
Maybe it was a credit card debt then.
Yeah, because like that's the lowest one, and then it's like there's student loan. Everybody has student loan. People pay them off. The numbers sound way too low. I would feel like the average number's got to be closer to 40 or 50. Let me run it through Claude real quick. Claude.
40 or 50K, that's a lot. But then again, the more I think about it, the more that makes sense. Mel said it's 104.
That sounds right. I can believe that.
So, does that mean that I'm doing better than I think that I am?
I'm showing 105. That's the average.
So
So if you have a mortgage, the average mortgage, the average debt is $265,000. If you have an auto loan, it's $24,000. A personal loan, the personal line of credit is $11,000, and then credit card is $6,700. So the average is $105K in debt. But if you get rid of mortgages, it drops down to $21,000. Is the average.
$9K after 10 years is horrible. Instead of having your money flow into a brokerage which pays you roughly 5% returns on your cash, and a short way of thinking is $20 a day or $600 a month. So what's the difference between a high yield saving account, like you know, something that's giving you maybe like anywhere between like 3.5 to 4% back versus like the idea of having a Roth IRA.
Well, a Roth is a special type of, because the IRA stands for investment retirement account, and a Roth there's a limit as to how much you can put into it, and you can invest your Roth into pretty much anything, but most people put it into a fund. So you can do, I think this year is up to 7,500, and the cool thing about that is, any money you make over the 7,500, when you go to pull from in retirement, you don't have to pay taxes on it. The savings account, you do have to pay taxes on it, the interest annually, but there's a minimum amount that you have to hit. So like if you had $1,000 in savings and you have, I don't know, you get $20 in interest, you don't pay interest. I think you got to make like more than 500 or 1,000 in interest in that year. But it's just how it's held, and it's only the IRA. You can only put up to 7,500 in it per year, and they raise it every other year or whatever. But a savings, you can put whatever the bank lets you put in there, and you can take it in and take it out, and there's no penalty. If you take money out of an IRA, there's a tax. There's a penalty on that, I think. There's a penalty on the growth.
So then, ideally, when would you be touching the money in the IRA? In the IRA, the IRA account.
When you retire, because it stands for Investment Retirement Account. They give you a special cutout for that money for retirement purposes.
Personally, I invest in crypto, which is more risky, but if you play carefully, 100 can become 60,000 in minutes.
That's crazy.
I mean, I've seen some people like that on Instagram that were talking about like how to play the game of crypto, and like now they're living like these crazy like luxurious lifestyles. One of my friends that was in the breaking scene actually did that. He moved to Miami to get into that, and he's one of those success stories.
Yeah. My question is, for how many of them are there? For each one of him, how many people
like lost? Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess I also know somebody. Actually, Mel, you know him. It's one of my crewmates that you haven't met yet. His name is Alvin, but he is what's her face's ex.
Whoever this is who has this as a brokerage account, they haven't spent the time to figure out how to use it. They probably should. Whoever Socknick is, because it's like...
That's Mel.
Oh, okay, because it's like, a lot of people don't know, like, some people automatically put into a brokerage account, and it just sits there, not doing anything. And people don't know that you actually have to press another, you have to tell it what to put the money into.
Yeah.
And though there are these, like, funds. So there's one that tracks, like, the Dow Jones. There's another one that tracks the NASDAQ. And the idea is you put it in there and you don't touch it. And if you hear, like, the market's, like, doing bad, you just don't touch it. It's like a long-term discipline play. And it's really just to set you up
for later.
For later. And it could be, so people use a brokerage because it's not a retirement account necessarily, but it's like, it can set you up later for, like, if you want it, let's say you have a beater now and you're cool with it, but you got the money for a car, you could just put it in a brokerage account, put it in the stock market, and then just come back to it 6 years later, and you might have that $30K for your car. It may have grown to $40,000 or $50,000, and then you can just cash it out. You can buy a $30,000 car, and now you just have $20,000.
I see.
That's how some people, that's like a lot of people who have, like, because I got like really rich friends from school, the brokerage account is really there to help them have extra money and make sure they never get in a funny situation with their mortgage. So they, instead of paying your mortgage down early, they have another account that sits outside of that, and it grows faster than the interest does. That's what it's supposed to be. Like, maybe they lose a job, then they pull from that. Or they're just like, you know what? Fuck it. just transfer it over. I don't want to have a mortgage anymore.
Mm.
So that's like, but it's like a long, like you don't look at it as like, I'm going to do something with this money in a year.
Yeah.
It's like
super long game.
It's like a 5 to 20 to even 40 or 50 year long kind of thing. The hardest part is just having the discipline to do it.
Let's see. Bitcoin's 1%.
Yeah, that's a smart move. The 1% rule. So you just put 1% of your money of what you make into that. If it goes up, you're great. If it goes down, you're not affected by it. Because it's just that risky.
If it's a wave coin, what's a wave coin? Then I will buy then sell.
Never heard of it. Wave coin. Ride the crypto wave. Wavecoinmeme.net. Oh, there's so much stuff you just don't know.
Yeah, I feel like this could be like a whole like class.
Yeah. This is... What is a wave coin?
I still watch them to this day. I'm saying, like, we're learning about, again, like, the Pythagorean theorem and just a lot of pointless shit versus information like this, which makes me sad.
Why you gotta hit on Pythagorean theorem?
I just use it as a prime example
No,
because
I'm trolling.
I was just like, yeah. And I think that, you know, the sad thing is that I think that that's intentionally not being taught to us by design.
Oh, 100%.
I mean, of course, the math teacher in here is going to say that. I mean, so same thing as playing video games. So, yeah, I don't want to do that in school. I would have much rather learned about this information than doing that type of math.
But see, if they did that, how would you wouldn't be out there buying stuff? I feel
Yeah.
like that's the thing.
Yeah, that's the thing. So again, by design, and it makes sense.
Look how easy it is for you to just think of this. Is something that always gets me, right? Brandon, you go to Target today, right, and you buy something. The money's gone instantly, right?
Yep.
But you get a refund. You can't get it back the same day. They tell you it's like 1 to 7 days later.
Mm-hmm.
They actually tell you everything you need to know. They make it easy to do that.
It's intentional. Other platforms and meme coins that might be harmful, off topic. Whatever schools brought back. They don't have that anymore? That's very sad.
Yeah. I didn't know they didn't have home ec anymore.
That was a lot of kids' first time, you know, cooking.
Cooking, ironing. They
Yeah.
taught us how to sew a button on.
Yeah,
I instantly forgot.
learning how to sew, like learning how to use a sewing machine.
They even had it to where, because it was like optional for us in middle school. They had to where like they would teach you like how to take care of a baby. They'd give you the. Did you ever have that? They'd give you the fake baby to take home.
Not in middle school, but in high school.
Yeah.
We did that.
And you'd have to like change it and all this other stuff.
That was to deter, you know, people from getting pregnant.
Oh, that's what that was about.
That's what they were advertising at my school.
Oh.
They're like, yeah, if you want to have sex, cool. But when one of these pops out, don't say we didn't tell you.
Right.
And this is what it feels like.
Damn.
Oh, so you never experienced it yourself then? Yeah, home ec was pretty cool. But from what I remember, they only really taught you how to bake. And to make, like, the essentials, which is still not bad.
Yeah. All I remember was bake, iron, and sew. It is interesting that they don't teach anybody how to do budgeting, though.
Well, I would argue that, Jam, there are some like streamers that do. Oh, they technically can pay out if they choose to, because they're making so much money. But in theory, you're correct. But there are some like exceptions, and the top 1% of like the streamers on here, like the people that are partnered, and I only know this because I stream and I have the math and stuff in front of me. You can't get your payout from your subs, your bits, and or your subscriptions until you hit a minimum of $50 on here. And some of these streamers, like, they're able to hit that quota like per stream easy. So it's like after they go offline, if they choose to, they can transfer whatever they made. That's a good point as well. Because I do know that once you become a partner, the same rules don't apply to you. Like, there are like 3 different tier levels, right? There are like the people on Twitch that just stream casually because they just like the idea of doing it. And these are ideally people that have 0 to like 2 viewers. Then there's people like me, which are like tier 2. The Twitch affiliates, these are people that are actually like profiting from like streaming, and they will make anywhere between, you know, 50 to like maybe $300 a month or per week. Excuse me, I meant per week. And this is again based on the amount of subs, bits, and ads that you have playing. So like the higher your viewer count, the more ads are being pushed out to random viewers, and then that's how you make money. You get more for your bank with the more people that is in your stream. Hence why, you know, people want a higher view count. Which is why I tell my friends to lurk, you know? Because then I get paid for each person that's in chat that views an ad. And then to bypass it, you can just subscribe. Which means that Twitch is still making money. And then you're just gifted with the luxury of not dealing with ads. On my account, at least. Alright, I'm actually content with food right now, which is great. I was really hungry. I will save this for after I'm done. Oh yeah, I remember that too, Mal. I remember that as well. Laundry, cooking, cleaning. Yeah, you'd be surprised like how many kids don't do this. Like how many kids don't know how to do laundry? How many kids don't wash dishes at home? How many kids have never like ironed their clothing? Or, you know, like doing any form of home ec. I see. Yes and no. I only say yes because I had one teacher. Her name was Mrs. Smith. This is back when I took keyboarding and application. So this was a computer class that taught me how to type very fast. Because basically you were graded based on your Guam. And then this was also the same class that taught you, you know, how to use like Excel and Microsoft Word. And, you know, how to create like high-level PowerPoints. Like, pretty much just preparing you for like a regular job. Like all the basic shit. But she went above and beyond to teach us about money, even though that's something that she didn't need to do. And she was kind of like a grandmother, to me at least. I know a lot of the kids did not fuck with her because she was black. She was very strict. She had like that southern sassiness about respect, saying good morning, ma'am, good afternoon, ma'am. Like, she was very old school, very old fashioned. And she knew my mom. I forgot how they knew each other, but she would always be like, Bran, you better, you know, like during zero period when all the kids would hang out at the lockers, she'd be like, Bran, come inside. Like, come on, start your work early, you know, and she would snap her fingers. Like, she was so like, it was kind of funny looking back at it. But she was very on top of instilling respect. And I find myself, now that I'm an adult, doing the same thing with my students, which is kind of funny because yesterday, when I was at the school that I was teaching at, all the kids just like attempted to leave. And I had to stop the counselors to tell the kids like ideally, when somebody comes out of their way to do you a service, right? You say thank you and you wish them a good day. You don't just leave the room and not say anything. Or don't say any type of farewell. And then it made me think about what we were speaking about, Mel. About how like even like people in our friend groups, they do that. They just leave without saying bye, or they don't acknowledge like somebody's existence if you're in the same fucking room. And I'm just it really irks me to my bone. And it was a really good learning opportunity for them because I had to sit them down and be like, yo, like, I'm traveling from Long Island to come to the city to teach you guys something that you guys, in my opinion, should know how to do already. But you guys don't, because you guys are iPad kids. And none of you guys are connected to your culture. You're all black and Latino kids that know nothing about hip-hop. You know nothing about street dance. You know nothing about how to two-step. You know nothing about rhythm. You know nothing about an instrument. Like, you just want to, like, be on your cell phones all day. And, like, what you're receiving is truly a gift. You know, because you guys are very disconnected. You know, and this is not like everybody in the class, but this was like the majority of the kids. And I think after I said all of that, and I'm like, you don't need to do this, but this is something that I would like to expect of you to do this, especially if you value what it is that I'm offering to you, you know? And it just really blew my mind. And like the counselors were kind of just on their phones, and I'm like, this is part of the problem, you know? When I was having a conversation at Battle 101 with Quickstep, and keep in mind, Quickstep is a breaking OG. He's, you know, in his 50s, in his late 50s, and people kept coming up to me like, yo, Static, and then he would be like, brother, like, do you not see that I'm having a conversation? I need you to step back. And then I would speak over him. I would say, yo, just give us a second, but we are having a conversation. Because a lot of people do that. And whenever I interrupt somebody, I always make eye contact with both people. And I'll wave to signal that I'm trying to get your attention. And if it's very urgent, I'll say, I'm so sorry, excuse me. I don't want to interrupt. But blah, 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 blah. And I'll make it known that, like, I know what I'm doing is not okay.
But it kind of made me really sit on that because he was just telling me how like the new school, and he was calling out a lot of the people at Bodega, they don't have like common courtesy or like social etiquette when it comes to even when I'm speaking to an elder, you know, or just like introducing yourself like, hi, I'm Justin, like I just need static for 2 seconds. It's crazy. Mel, can you do me a favor? Can you type to her and tell her to like let me know when the ad is over? Because I wanted to comment on something. Thank you. Oh, chill, chill, chill. Don't do that. No, 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 no. No overlord here.
Alright, I'm back. About to go brush my teeth. Alright, bye, love. Thank you for popping in. Oh my god, so silly. I have not gotten a Genji glove yet. I 100% agree. Same with Home Act. Fine by the patriarchy. I heard only... You know, it's interesting that you point that out. Gotta work on my project. Hope everybody here is successful soon. Please move on with technology. Thank you, Jam. Like, this is very insightful. I learned a lot from, like, hearing you guys talk. So thank you for sharing, and thank you for lurking. But, I actually took a, an etiquette class. My mom made me take it when I was, I think, in middle school, and then I took it again in high school. So they taught me how to set a table. They taught me how to, like, the difference between the forks. They taught me how to greet people. You know, like just pulling the chair open for a woman if I'm on a date. Thank you. Good morning. Welcome. Good evening. And I think all of these small experiences have shaped me to help me become the man that I am today. Even when it comes to, like, how I teach. And I want to remind people that even though I'm your teacher, like, I'm still a person and you're still a person, and I'm not necessarily above you just because, like, you're taking my class. And, you know, I still want to treat you with respect and, you know, just little tiny things that I think that might go over other people's heads. But I have noticed with me teaching that a lot of people, and this is not to place, like, negative judgment on my students, but some of them, you know, are a little rough around the edges, even when it comes to when I'm just trying to talk to them outside of class or even during class. And some people are just not social, and that makes me sad to witness. And I try to make people feel safe in my class to speak up. And yeah. Yep. I think session is another good example too. Like, I pay attention, for example, and you can even see this on stream. When I go to Bodega and after I'm done with class, when I open up session, there are a handful of people that will come into the room and they'll acknowledge everybody's existence. And that doesn't mean that you need to go and have a deep conversation. I'm talking about they will walk around the room, like, let's say 10 people are there. They'll literally take a second of their time and just be like, either what's up, a fist bump, a high five, dapping them up, a head nod, or even just be like, yo, what's good, everybody? What up? What up? Like, let's get a good session. Like, just something. But I understand that, you know, some people, you know, might be down. Some people might be feeling depressed or, you know, going through their shit. But I'm talking about the people that are coming consistently. And I really value when people take the time to say hello and when people take the time to say, like, goodbye or goodnight. You're a prime example. Like, you say hi to me, you know, if you know that I'm, like, at class. You've even poked in once. And that made me happy, you know, because I'm like, okay, she's being really, like, sweet and very friendly. Where a lot of people won't do that. You know, just acknowledging somebody's existence. But yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. 100%. I would back you up tenfold with that comment because I think for me, it was definitely dance that shaped me to become more confident to speak up. Mm. Yeah, that's a great point as well. Oh my god, I really don't enjoy fucking building. Oh, if I change the subject real quick, while I have your attention, um, I think you told me in person that I think you just started Final Fantasy 13, and then I told you that I would like to watch you stream, either on Twitch or even if it means that you're doing like a private Discord stream. But and you're not streaming from a console because I think you're playing it on Steam, right? On PC. And that you would just need to install OBS. And I told you that I would I'm happy to like walk you through it. Yeah, well just just like let me know cuz I can show you. You're playing through your boyfriend's Steam Deck though. That's okay. You should be able to I think port the image over to what's it called? To your bro, my brain is not fucking computing. Oh my god. You should be able to still bring it on the computer for it to be captured. I see. This is great advice. Um I want to see everything low key. Again, I don't want to pressure you, but I do I really do want to see you play like as early as I can. So whenever you have capacity to like learn to figure it out, like text me and I'll walk you through it.
But I hope we can still meet from time to time.
Yeah. I got you.
The
Alrighty.
intel you have gathered has paid dividends. I've begun to see the planet in a whole new light. The more I learn about our world, the more rewarding it is to explore it.
So you think I should switch from Quake to Blizzica for this particular challenge? Alright, I'm gonna try it.
Analyzing one's failures can prove instructive. If there is nothing else, then I...
Word. I need to check that out then. But what do you use Aerith for? See. Mm. Yes. I think so. Or at least not yet. Um. Yeah, there was a pretty big difference.
Hmm. Hello. Hey, how you doing, man? Gotcha. Hmm. Hmm. No, but I heard it was good.
Good luck in your travels. Cloud, how go your travels? Well, I hope.
Yeah, I've heard good things from Fallout.
Take the lead.
You can do it if you insist. Do me proud.
Take it
Let's
over.
hustle. I'll show you what I can do. Let's get serious. This should make you stronger. It's your turn. Here I get it. Here goes. Just taking over.
It's on you.
You're in good hands now. No sleeping on the job. Unstoppable. Mine, huh? All right.
Gotcha. Don't stop now.
I can help you. Come on, team. I can't do all the heavy lifting.
You're out of luck. Don't take it from here.
So it's my turn? Stop it! Cut!
Got it?
That really burns my ear.
Gonna make me do everything? Well, figures it would end like this.
Yeah. I think I really need to take some time to like work on my loadout.
Don't overdo it.
Here I go. All right.
Eyes on you.
I'll show you what I can do. Try using it like that. Every little bit helps. You can do it if you insist. How's this?
Take it over. Don't overdo it.
I'll take care of it. Try to go for it. Keep up the pressure, okay? Never ask.
Finally. Oh my god.
It's on you.
You won't regret this. All right.
Keep it together.
I'm coming. I'm your one-stop clobbering shop. Hit shot now. How about you show
My
us
turn. Deal with that.
I'll show you what I can do. Feeling another. Someone looks I think we're almost done. Come on, team. This one's for you.
Keep it together.
I'll take care of them. One more shot. You're still doing well, Good to go.
Hang back.
Now with extra beguiling ninjas.
Never in doubt.
Okay, bro.
How about you show
My
us?
turn.
I'll show you what I can do. Let's get serious. This should make you stronger. Can you take over for me? Let me down.
Take it over. Don't overdo it.
Oh, it's your turn. You won't regret this. Get fired up. Here I go.
One extra.
Wow, I forgot about that self-explosion thing.
Deal with that.
I'll show you what I can do. Hiding out. You're in good hands now.
Don't overdo it.
So it's my turn? Cut! One more shot! Why don't you leave this to Here goes! Here it comes! It's your turn. And this. Set this one. Good to go.
Taking over.
That was close.
Keep it together.
I should probably.
Looking good.
Take that! Don't give up now, you guys. Here I go! Go forth and kick butt, you see! You're going down! Come on now, up and at 'em. Okay, I'll do better. Gotcha! Nuh-uh. All right. Can you take over for me? I'll take care of him. This one's for you! Sorry, I know it's sudden.
Well, thank you for lurking, man.
No way! Stop it! Get him! That's it! You can do it!
My turn. Don't overdo it.
So it's my turn? You've got this!
Let's do this.
Hey!
It's on you.
I'll show you what I can do.
I've got this. Take him down.
Let me teach him a lesson. Moving on then.
Take the lead.
You won't regret this. Good to go?
Keep it together.
So it's my turn? Needs more magic, guys. Every little bit helps. It's your turn. That's it. Get lost. Go on.
Come on.
You better make it
Enough.
count. One more shot.
Nah, I'm absorbing all of your tips.
You've got this. You won't regret this. Get lost. All right. So it's my turn. Get ready. Here. Something. Get him. That's it.
I got it. You good?
Oh my gosh. Alright, I'm gonna start looking at some builds that you told me about earlier.
Perhaps you're having an off day. Obtaining all that intel has only stoked my desire to learn more. If I could visit other continents...
Okay. What I'm gonna look up right now. Hold up. What made me stream? I just wanted to showcase my journey, to be honest. With me um I think I'm gonna just attempt to do this All right. Wait, you can jump up here? Did not know that. I mean, why did you feel that was necessary to cut everybody off? Yeah, I get it. Hold up. Oh, what's up, Manny? Um. Hmm. Guys, give me a second. I'm about to go offline. I need to get out of here for work. I'm just updating Esteban's PlayStation in case anybody comes over and they want to play. Thank you. Yeah, I'm teaching an extra long class today to prepare the kids for their show in addition to make up a day. I'm feeling extra tired today, so I'm looking forward to just coming back home and like streaming. Normally I would be hosting session, but I just want to come home and chill and game and stream more. ML, I'll check. Yeah, I watched State of Play. I was disappointed, actually. There was some stuff that I liked, but there's no Night Rain stuff, and that's what I was excited for the most. I mean, Wolverine looked good. I'm not denying that. Yeah, that was probably my favorite announcement, Until Dawn 2. So that I'm excited for. And I'm going to try to platinum Until Dawn 1 before that comes out at some point. Alright, I got my keys. I got my music, my iPad. I got my water. Should probably get some more water. It's probably just going to be connected via the lore. Like with the Wendigos or something. I don't think it's going to be a deep connection. I don't think like you need to play the first game to understand the second. Which kind of makes me feel that maybe they could have just used a brand new IP. But like you said, I think that some of the themes are going to reoccur. Alright guys, I gotta go to work, so I'm not late. But I shall be back. Probably at around 7, I'm aiming for. Because I get up for work at 6:30. Thank you all, thank you. I'll be back in a couple hours. Alright, ciao for now.